Okay, my goodness, there's so many different things to do now. Okay, for the Twitch crowd, I have gotten your prediction going for Pufferdole. We're gonna let the Twitch ad break run. You'll notice as well I've got open captions set up today, so we're gonna try that. I'm glad to see that they're going. So I have not figured out closed captions for YouTube yet, so we're just gonna do this for now. Y'all let me know if they need to be adjusted in terms of like size or anything like that. I can't really do too much to them, but I could make them bigger if I needed to make them bigger. So I don't want them to be like too obtrusive, but you know, y'all let me know if there's any tweaks that I can make. So the ads are gonna run. Y'all do your predictions. I'm gonna scarf some cereal really fast, and then we'll get started. Okay, it looks like the prediction timer has run out. Give me like just one more minute, y'all. I can't leave cereal or it'll become disgusting, so. You have to have the little gay pigeon for Pride Month, you know? Yes, excellent reference, Rinsarian. Yeah, what color would your mermaid tail be? And also, what would your mermaid superpower be? And also, you should challenge all of them to a race. Hi, Scarlet. Okay, I did it. I ate my cereal. I'm gonna grab water for the inevitable water time redeems, and then it's Pufferle time. Hi, Chaos. Welcome in. Hi, Rodentia. We're all third wheeling Brennan Scarlet. Oh my goodness. Oh, thank you for the water time. Yep, I'll go take care of that right now. Mini Glowworm streaking through the chat. Congratulations on a 15 stream streak. I wanted to be a part of some... Wow. And Rodentia streaking. We have an emote for that now, in case you haven't seen. Show them the emote, chat. Okay, I have the water. I will now drink it. Excellent. Alright. If it seems like I was not at all prepared for stream, then that's accurate, because I definitely woke up late. So, but we're going now. Mountain Palace over on YouTube, welcome in. Love the Stardew map. Watch the updates with my husband, currently playing Stardew. Well, I hope you have so much fun. We're gonna get into some crochet today. We're gonna be working on the community project, so I will show that off in just a second here. But first, we are gonna do our round of Pufferdle for the day. Alright. So if you're not familiar with Pufferdle, it is like Wordle, but with the fish from Stardew Valley. In the Twitch chat, everybody does a prediction on whether or not I'll guess it the first go around. Generally speaking, the result is no. Nobody believes in me. That's because I very rarely get it. But you know, we'll see. Okay. Okay, kind of a baby fish. Maybe this is the one. You're at a funeral right now. Are you serious, Stormy? That's, you know, hope that's going okay for you. We're going carp. I was like, if I don't pick carp, I feel like I'm gonna be a fool for this one. But you know, I was wrong. Here you go. Have your channel points, everyone. Celebration of life. Yeah, that's what we did for my grandpa too. Okay, where's my freaking tab? I have so many tabs right now, you guys. It's a little challenging. Fishing is hard. Yeah, so in my Stardew Valley save, I actually have a mod that lets me turn off the fishing minigame. So that's part of it too, is that like I don't have experience with catching these fish, and that's why it's kind of like even more of a gamble whether or not I'm gonna be able to guess them. So the weather is any weather, the time is any time, the locations are not at all correct, the seasons are partially correct. So the seasons are more specific than this. So it's not a midnight carp. The seasons are more specific, but is it any time? So maybe an anchovy? Damn, it was an anchovy. Ah, well, got it in 2. Yo, I better be grateful for the donos of 69 to your channel point stash. Yeah, very generous, Jam. I'm here for the food. I didn't even know this, man. Hey, free meal. Let's fucking go. I know, a second guess is pretty good. Alright. Hello. Hello, everyone. Let me get the actual proper backdrop out here. I'm gonna adjust a little bit. Okay, let me get the thing. I'm not even fully moved into my house yet. We can cut me some slack, right? My hands. I know, a nice break from my face from yesterday, right? So this is our first community project. If you're not aware, this is something that you can participate in over on Twitch if you are watching on YouTube. Unfortunately, there is no comparable YouTube functionality that I'm aware of. So, but with channel points, you can contribute to the community project by picking out the colors for a granny square. This is our first project that we had. We're now on to our second project. I can link the spreadsheet to YouTube. That's what I can do. So, it looks a little wonky right now because of the camera angle. Can't wait to get a new mount for this thing. It's gonna make it way less weird. Okay. So there's that. So let me link the spreadsheet if anybody over on YouTube would like to take a look at it. So there's that. That kind of has a full rundown of what's going on with the community project. So this is the first project. We are on to the second project now. Did you talk about your tattoos after I left stream yesterday? Yes, that was one of the questions that I answered. So you'll get a full rundown. You'll get to see all but one. You don't have to make an emergency trip to Colorado. Why were you gonna have to go to Colorado?
Win Dancer just subscribed for 2 months. So happy to make it to this stream.
Wind Dancer, thank you so much for subscribing. Happy to have you. Okay, I think I would like to start off by jumping down here to the last 2 redemptions that are not part of Black Cat's contribution. And do Kiri's big Powerpuff Girl square. Hopefully Kiri is here and awake for this, at least to see the start of it. And then we'll do Phoenix's little mini square, and then we'll jump back up and work on Black Cat squares some more. But I would like to kind of prioritize the other ones. Not sure if Kiri is here. Well, hopefully Kiri will get here. I would hate to do this without Kiri being here. But today is kind of the perfect day for it, because it's just like, this is what we're focused on today, so. Oh shit, do I have my hook? Y'all are gonna have to excuse me, I haven't gotten this crochet hook out yet. Give me 1 second. But here's the, here's all the squares that we've done so far for Project 2. Okay, I found it. That wasn't so bad. I knew right where it was. So we've got some really pretty ones. So you can see for Project 2, we're doing different styles of squares, instead of just the one consistent style, so. Here's one of the bobble squares. So yeah, this one's gonna be so pretty. I'm really excited about it. Getting all put together. And this one is gonna be a lot bigger too. We're going like full Afghan size with this one. Think you see mine? That's impressive. There's a lot to look through. Okay, baby pink, rosewood, and carnation. Here's our 3 colors, and we settled on the puffs and hugs. So I will grab that pattern out. That is the one that I downloaded, but links to all of the patterns are included in the spreadsheet if you are wanting to make one yourself. They are all free patterns. There we go. So reminding myself, the puff stitch is 9 loops on the hook for this one. All right. Baby pink. Baby pink, rosewood, carnation. Hello, thank you, honey.
I walked into my office carnage on the floor. The forever stamps that were in my purse destroyed across the floor because Carmilla went missing my purse.
Not the forever stamps. Carmilla is such a terror. Her thing that she does when she decides that she's not getting the attention that she needs because of, like, I don't know, she wants to be fed or something like that, is to find a piece of paper to tear up. And a lot of the times she's figured out that, like, oh, mommy has pieces of paper in their purse a lot of the time. I'll go in mommy's purse. And so she'll, like, pull things out of Jess's purse. Like, she's the worst. Wow, y'all. Alex pulling out the funds for some favoritism. This is crazy. Let me pull up the timer. What's the timer that I use? Okay, there we go. Alright. Are y'all ready? Are y'all ready to hear about my favorite person in the whole chat? Because if any of you were under the illusion that I liked you the best, I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to pop that bubble right now because actually, my favorite is Alex. You know, one of these days, I think I'm gonna have to do something with that beautiful drawing that Alex made for me of their face. You know, we've been joking around. I'm like joking that I would never get that tattooed on me, but you know, maybe. There you go, Alex. I hope you enjoyed your 30 seconds of favoritism. Yeah, we'll see. Maybe if I can find a tattoo artist that can make the entire tattoo happen in 30 seconds, you have a chance. Too tight. Hold on. Okay. So, oh, you made the drawing in 30 seconds? Yeah, learn to tattoo and then we'll talk. So anybody got any big plans for Pride Month? Somebody inspire me. Because I was asked yesterday about, like, what's the gayest thing you're doing for Pride Month? And I'm like, well, I don't really have any plans, but I want to do some gay shit. So what are y'all doing? Maybe I can copy you. I was thinking, I was like, I don't know, maybe I can do something with y'all. Maybe I can do like a dramatic reading of one of Chuck Tingle's books or something. And then everybody who doesn't know about Chuck Tingle sentient object romance can get on the same page or something, right? But it's not our fault that every single thing is happening on June 13th. I know. Your Pride is June 13th? It's something about New York.
Zephyr 443 just subscribed for 6 months. Hi again, I guess.
Zephyr said, I deserve 2 notifications. Zephyr, thank you so much for subscribing. Now that is a Pride celebration. I feel like we gotta get more Pride-themed squares on this project, since it's Pride Month. This is your first Pride Month since realizing your bisexuality. Congratulations! You'll be an arts vendor for Fort Worth Pride on June 27th. That's so exciting. So glad that you found your place. The city says the 28th, but you can't go to that because it's your family's birthday. Tell them that that's really selfish of them, because it's Pride Month. So, conservative, founded by the realization that protest music he grew up on does not actually support his current hateful ideology. Yeah, that's a good one. We could do that. If y'all don't know about Chuck Tingle, you need to get on that. This is your opportunity to learn. So, I'm sorry, excuse me, Dr. Chuck Tingle. Let me put the appropriate respect on his name, you know. The greatest author in the world, in fact. Dr. John Dingle, that's his alter ego now. Yeah, the captions are, you know, maybe not the best at picking up on what I'm actually saying, but it's better than nothing. They're perfect just as they are. Yeah. Scarlett, thank you so much for the water time. I actually have coffee now too, which is very exciting. Jess brought me coffee. You and your partner's D&D group introduced you to him when you started dating? Excellent. Excellent. He does also have, like, more mainstream work if you're not into sentient object romance. I mean, it's not all sentient object romance. He's got lots of different ideas, but genuinely, I know it seems like I'm talking about this a gag. I love Chuck Tingle and I love his philosophy about writing, like, so much. I think he's he inspires me very deeply, and I really like a lot of his writing. He also has some traditionally published, like, novels that are very good, that are not smut in any way, shape, or form, if that's not what you are interested in, but highly recommend Chuck Tingle. Genuinely, with all the love in my heart. Let's go track your goal, Zephyr. Make skulls. We can get rid of these. What are you making skulls for, Zephyr? Do you have a project in mind for them? Oh, your goal, Alex? What was it? Something serious? Still waiting for the milk time redeem. You're diabolical. Okay, I'll add your goal. I'll add your goal. There you go. That's what you're doing with that, right? Beruthiel, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. How are y'all doing? How are y'all doing? My name is Jack. I'm currently working on Crochet, actually. We just popped over to Spirit City for a second to do some stuff with channel points. But I am working on the community project today. If you would like to learn more about the community project, you can type !colors. And that'll bring up a bunch of information about that. But yeah, so we're gonna be crocheting today. What are y'all up to? What were you doing? Thanks so much for joining us. Feel free to raid and run if you need to. Please take care of yourself. Appreciate you stopping by. Alright, we're on to our second row. Oh, we got another goal to track here. Get to at least August 20th of last year's temp blanket that you totally didn't make way too big. Oh no. Oh yeah, how's everybody's temperature blanket projects coming along? I know that there are a couple of you I haven't heard an update about in a minute. Playing Subnautica below zero? You do stream crochet sometimes? That's awesome. How are you enjoying Subnautica? I've been watching Jacksepticeye, his very old original playthrough of the first one. Very excited to like see below zero and then also see people play the second one now. It's a very cool game. You canned yours since you got your yarn from Hobby. Oh no. Yeah, that fucking sucks. Yeah, Zephyr. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Going good, huh? It's going great. Mood blankets taking everyone out. At the start of April? That's not bad. That's not so bad. That's only like a month behind. At this rate, you should have it done halfway through next year. Still working on your book squares? That's awesome. It's June? Yeah, I know. Oh, that's true. It's all of April and then all of May. Yeah, no, that's a good point. Maybe at the end of next year then. You want to do a mood blanket or yarn blanket next year? Best of luck to you, friend. Temp blanket. Snake Snoot, welcome in. How we doing today? Doing pretty good. Just working on the community project. How are you? Glad you can make it. It's 2 double crochets, then chain 2, and 2 double crochets. Then skip a stitch, puff stitch, right, because it's 2 into the puff stitch. Okay. Every time I take breaks from doing this, I have to like take a second to remember how to do each square. Is the temp blanket supposed to be the high or low average? I guess it depends on whatever you want to do, yeah. There's lots of people who do it, who do their own like spin on it. You've been learning how to knit, so you're making some stuff for your boyfriend and your friends? That's awesome. How are you liking knitting so far? Y'all want to see my knitting projects? I was working on one of them a little bit the other night. Well, I guess I was working on both of them the other night. Because I wanted to make sure that I fully remembered how to do purl stitch, because I got scared for a second that, like, because I've been doing knit stitch on this one for so long that, like, I was, like, scared I was going to forget how to do purls, because it had been so long since I did purls. And so I was, like, practicing my purls on my other side project, and I was like, no, I definitely remember how to do this. I don't know why I was second guessing myself. How's the skirt going? Yeah, I can show y'all if you want. I haven't made that much progress, but You're doing hand knitting? Oh, I love hand knitting, yeah. That's so fun. You found this really cute tweed style yarn that is gonna make it, you're gonna make a scarf with? That sounds very cute. Yeah, so this is just my little thing that I'm doing with some yarn that I got from like a Darn Good Yarn collab that I did that I think is really pretty. So I used some of it to make a cowl, and I was like, well, I'll just use the rest of it to practice my knitting and make a scarf. So I think it's pretty nice though. I think it looks really, really nice. I really like this yarn actually. It's a recycled silk yarn. And then the skirt, I probably could have gone a little bit longer before I split, but I was like worried because it's gonna be really long, so I was like worried that once I got to the end that the weight of it would be like weighing it down so much and like it might pull the slit like below my knee. So I did just go ahead and start the slit now. So that's why I've actually been doing pearls on this one, and it's a little bit nerve-wracking. But or it was at first, but I've like actually gotten into the groove of it. So I was like, I made sure I knew what I was doing. I made sure I wasn't twisting any of my stitches or anything like that. So it's not super long, but we're getting close. We're getting close to the knee at this point. So that's a pretty blue. I know. I love this color. It's like one of those yarns that I got this in a mystery box. I got 3 skeins of this, and it was one of those things where it was like just the weight of it. I was like, what the fuck am I ever gonna do with this? It's so small, and I have such a specific amount of it, and it's discontinued now. So like, because that's what they did with the mystery boxes. They sent me a bunch of like, which I will say, I enjoyed it. I'm not mad about this. I enjoyed the mystery box when I got it, but the one thing about it is that I think pretty much all of the yarn that I got out of it was either limited edition or has since been discontinued. So like I can't really get more of it. Like this is another one that I got out of it. This one. I was able to order a little bit more of it, but it was literally like the last of it that was available because it was like, yeah, it's discontinued, so it's just whatever is left, basically. So this was another one that I got out of it. And then I had some limited edition yarn that I had gotten out of it. So I was like, what am I gonna do with this such a small quantity of yarn in this weight? And I was like, you know what? I bet this would be a great thing to do with knitting because it's gonna go farther if I knit with it. So that was kind of what helped really get me back into knitting. It's like knitting, like having this realization that like knitting is such an opportunity to stretch out yarn that I have a limited quantity of is so nice. Like I had this other one that I got. I got this vintage yarn that is so beautiful, but again, I only have this much of it and then it's gone, right? So I'm gonna knit with this when I get here. I think I'm gonna make like a vest. Yeah, Scarlett's doing work. Thank you for redeeming water time. Feel it could make a pretty shawl. Yeah, the blue sparkly one, there's actually, it's like, I feel like it's kind of intended to make a shawl, but like, I don't wear shawls. Yet like, I've had them in the past, and I just don't ever do anything with them. So I was like, let me make something that I might actually use, right? I love just being able to like roll across my office and get my yarn out of my cabinet though. It's so cool. Like I wasn't originally envisioning having my china cabinet behind me because I kind of wanted to have like a wall behind me so that I could like hang stuff on it for like display for stream and like for backdrop. I wanted to put like the map up behind me, but just with the layout of this room, it's kind of a small room, so it was like the china cabinet really needed to go right where it is. That was kind of the only option. So, but I think I'm good with it. I like how it kind of turned out. So I have another spot picked out for the map now. And I think it'll probably be better too because then it won't be right across from the window. So you don't want your projects to get direct sunlight like that, because it can fade them pretty quickly. That looks like a pretty decent amount. I think it's a decent amount for sure, just not for crochet. I feel like crocheting with that and trying to make a wearable with that amount with crochet, it would just eat through it so fast. So I feel like with knitting, I will for sure get a full wearable coming out of it. Hoping that when you get better at hand knitting, you might start selling your little creations or hand them out. Where you're at, the cold can get super harsh and every blanket counts. That's awesome. Yeah, I know those like really big, chunky like blanket scarves are really cute. I feel like they've been really popular lately. What was it? Lenny Kravitz was wearing one and everyone was freaking out about it. Last little bit, almost done with this round. This color combo is very pleasant. Yeah, we're doing the like the Powerpuff Girl like the heart motif behind the Powerpuff Girls. That's what this one is inspired by. What are you making anyways? So these granny squares are for the community project. If you type !colors, you can get more information about that. So the square that we are working on right now is the one for Kiri. And this one is, like I said, Powerpuff Girls inspired. So I think it's going to be very cute. That's why we went with the puffs and hugs, because it has that like heart motif element. Alright, there's round 2. So true, I love drinking yarn. Wow. Y'all are being crazy already? My little stand is making me crazy. I'm like, why is it so, like, awkward today? I need a new mount for sure. Do not really like this one for this, but, you know, it's what we have. We use what we have. The texture of some yarns is very pleasant to slurp up for a good refreshing drink. Wow. We're getting into the area where I feel like I remember how this goes now. then we skip the puff stitch, that's right. And we go in between the two of them to do our next little puff heart. There, we can kind of see how it's going to be coming together now. Oh, you know what? I did the center wrong. That's what it is. I fucked up the center. Wow. Can't believe I did that. Well, let me go back and fix it. I'm gonna go back and fix it. Okay. That's cool. I feel like I've refreshed myself now. I know what I'm supposed to be doing, so... I was like, I thought it looked different. I was like, that's so strange. I feel like I'm doing this a little bit different than I did before, but... I can't put my finger on why. It's because I'm doing the center wrong. What did you do? I know, I'm so sorry, everyone. I'm sorry, did I just read I still drink acrylic? What are y'all doing in there? Y'all... I know you're not telling me to go to jail when y'all are having this conversation in the chat. Okay, here we go. Let's do it correctly this time. How about that? Oh my goodness, the slurping. My defense, had not had even a sip of my coffee yet when I started this, so... It's like, what do you want from me, right? Milkrylic. Y'all... Scarlet, please ban yourself. Jack, would you rather drink milk or acrylic? I'm not trying to poison myself. Are you crazy? How is this what gets me banned? You know what you did. I drink fiberglass? Oh my god. Y'all are out of control. Okay. So now it's correct. You can see the difference. I was like, why does it look so skimpy? Yeah, it's because I did half as many of the puffs as I was supposed to. But now we got it. We're good. Crisis averted. Put this back on. This should be fine to use. You got shame for your soggy pizza rolls and milk. You will stand by milk relic shame with pride. Wow. I can't believe that you're bringing that back up right now. Twitch always tells me there's a discount just for you, but I'm pretty sure it's for everyone. Yeah. They want to make you feel so special. New theory, Scarlet does not feel shame. Could be onto something. I just saw I drink fiberglass and wonder what is going on while I also crochet. Hi, Gary. Did you catch that I'm working on your square, by the way? I missed the chaos. Did I miss the chaos, or did I just choose to ignore the chaos? I know what y'all were talking about. So this is the other Powerpuff one? Yes. If you ban my twin, you gotta ban me. Rinstarian jumping in front of the bullet. Why is Scarlet getting banned for making poor choices? They gotta do it though, because that's their job as a mod. Yeah, Scarlet, get Boof. We're gonna place you with Mr. Booferton as the new moderator, so. I now have 2 yummy acrylic skulls. Wow. We'll split the ban. I'll be banned during the week and you can be banned on the weekend. Joint custody of the ban. After the crime he committed, you don't want him as a mod? He framed Holly Pocket? Oh my god. I'll take his case pro bono. Thank God someone's standing up for Mr. Booth. What did he do to Holly Pocket? Allegedly. Getting into the bathroom trash and letting her take the heat after eating products. Oh my god. That's diabolical. Well, why was the bathroom trash left unattended, huh? Left the evidence by her, then deposited the incriminating evidence this morning. Oh my goodness. He's truly an older brother. Because I was a bad pup mama? No. Wow, Jess. Reasons to believe Edward Cullen is in the area framing innocent dogs for his crimes. I know that we are not sticking up for Jacob right now, and not in my chat. Jacob apologists, get the fuck out of here. I'm sorry. Could be my son is innocent. You said Edward Cullen! Both Jacob and Edward are bad? Now that is a hot take I can get behind. I need a lawyer. Suddenly you need a lawyer. We went from you being the lawyer to you needing a lawyer. Anyone else craving paint thinner right now? What the fuck is going on? Anyway, I finished the second round if anybody cares, so... Edward and Jacob both like children, one just likes him a little older. Damn. Wow. Came in at a weird time. Hi, Freedom. Welcome in. Look, I'm not with them, okay? This conversation has... I don't know. I'm not part of this conversation. I got up to get a snack. That was a mistake. Oh my god. Not the milkrylic. Whole paint gives me the gas. Wow. Y'all know this VOD is gonna be on YouTube, right? Fully embracing Pride Month, letting that freak flag fly. Just not in the way that anybody expected. Wow, freedom. I can't flirt with the cute YouTube watchers. I mean, I'm just saying, you just got here and you're already doing this. Maybe I'm biased because I found you through YouTube. There we go. I'd like to remind you that you built this freaky community sub by sub. Well, yes. I just attract little gremlins, what can I say? You did talk about girth when I first came in? Okay, well, you know, nobody clipped that, so... Okay, YouTube, do not drink paint thinner. Nobody drink paint thinner. Nobody drink paint. This is not officially endorsed. Don't listen to fucking RFK over there. I need you to respond the spiral square that I kind of want to use for blanket, but I don't know. Oh, did you message me, Kiri, on the side? I feel ignored by Jack. Time to do some chaos. Wow. Snake trying to speed run, getting timed out right now. Okay, absolutely, Kiri. Okay, Jam also wants to get timed out. You're 64.9 thousand points away from a jumbo. That's kind of far, but I'm happy for you. People out here be eating horse meat. No, for real. That's exactly. I'm like... Some of these people really do need their hands held. Just saying. All my points went to the bonus stream. No, I respect it. You can't keep me from telling YouTube what they want to hear. Oh my god. This is how we get canceled during Pride. Hey, we? Excuse me? I have no part in this. Like, you know everything is fine. I went to redeem something earlier and remembered how I gave like 100,000 points in that one prediction. That's, hubris right there. Jess is like, I'm rarely here, but when I am, I gamble all my money away. Only chat gets canceled because the Gen Z started a new chemical eating trend at the Tide Pods all over again. Oh my god. They're like paint boba. Oh my god. Man, at this rate, y'all are gonna be like tuckered out and ready for a nap by the time we hit 3 hours. Just hit 40k channel points? Very nice. You snorted tahini off desktops in history classrooms. Wow. There's pixie sticks at my school. Why do kids have the need to snort things, right? Did I keep the losing streak? We're calling it the losing streak now? Wow. Thanks. Thanks for that. Appreciate it. Oh, let me put this up. Did y'all ever do the cinnamon challenge? No. It's true? Well, you don't gotta say it like that. Calling your watch stream streak the paint thinner streak? Wow. You got silly bands banned? My god. How do you want us to say it? I don't know. Did you see the guy who thought it was nothing and swallowed a whole tablespoon? Ugh. That's how you choke yourself. You have a question? Hi, Lizzie, over on YouTube. Are you going to Basma Hamid Clinic after top surgery months later? No idea. I don't know any details about top surgery yet. I have not initiated that conversation with my doctor yet. Top surgery? Yeah, that is very far in the future. I don't even have a GP in New York yet, so. But I was talking about it yesterday. It's when they take away your top and make you a bottom. Wow. Okay, so what is it when you have top surgery and bottom surgery? They went from being loud in one way to being loud by fighting and throwing things. Oh my god, Scarlet. Wait, so is this the fuckboy? The guy with the guitar? Like, they're like an item now? Wait, okay, I feel like I need to be caught up on the upstairs neighbor drama. I'm assuming that's what this is. Switch. It's when they take away your t-shirts and give you crop tops. Oh my god. Mr. 2 Hours. Jesus. If you ever had a Guinness World Record, what would it be? Ooh, interesting question. I mean, Guinness World Records are like kind of silly. I feel like I would want it to be for something like largest collection of stuffed frogs or something like that. I believe Mr. 2 Hours and Mr. 5 Minutes met and were the reason for the fighting. Holy shit. This has been ongoing for almost a month now. Wait, I thought Mr. 5 Minutes left. I feel like I've missed something. I feel like I missed a whole arc in the story. Because I thought that she broke up with Mr. 5 Minutes. Not most paint. Oh my god. You did too, but then his truck was back and then the fighting started? Holy shit. Okay, so for y'all not in the know, Scarlett's upstairs neighbor is always providing the juiciest drama and was with this guy who we refer to as Mr. 5 Minutes, who was like really big and tough, if I remember correctly, but like from what Scarlett could very clearly hear from the apartment downstairs, did not last very long. And then while she was dating this guy, she was cheating on him with the guy we're referring to as Mr. 2 Hours, who is like kind of a little fuckboy. But you know, he clearly made things go on for a while. And so, last I heard, Mr. 5 Minutes had, like, broken up with her and left, but it would appear that he's back now, so... Holy shit. I vote you could do largest yarn ball as a world record. Oh my goodness, that would be a fun one. I don't know where the fuck I'd put that in my house. I feel like I would need, like, to rent out a warehouse for something like that. think the biggest yarn ball is really big already. I mean, that's one of those things where I'm like, I'm sure someone's done that, yeah. You also had at least half a dozen people get evicted, holy shit. For substances and bringing in paid guests, oh my god. The cops came like 3 times in the last couple months. Damn, Scarlett, it's popping off over there. Most drama you've had until now is your boyfriend's other boyfriend, so this is refreshing. So glad I'm out of apartments. Your house and neighborhood are quiet. Dude, me too. It is so nice. 3 feet by 41 feet? Wait, why is... For the largest yarn ball, why is it oblong? Oh, sorry, 13 feet by 41 feet. I mean, still. Except when neighbors party till 5 a.m. on holidays. Yeah, I feel like... I just feel like I have so much freedom to exist being in a house now. I mean, it'll certainly be a lot better once it's a house I own. I can't wait to, like, not be renting anymore, but, you know, we'll hopefully get there. I feel like it's actually possible in the city I live in now, because, like, there's some stuff for sale around us that's actually reasonably priced, and I'm like, oh my god, maybe next year we could do this. We just have to, like, make sure that this is where we want to be, you know? But I feel pretty good about it. You know, I'm just really sick of being in living situations where landlords get to determine whether or not something is an important issue that needs to be addressed, like the possible black mold under my sink, you know? Jack, it's almost nap time. Get your nap, Gary. Oh my goodness, thank you. Jess brought me crackers and pimento cheese. That's so sweet. I'm so excited that our the Wegmans around here has pimento cheese. Story time. I was in a house before this and then dipped when I found a massive footprint on my porch one morning after Boop kept growling at the windows. Oh my god. No, I get why that would freak you out. For sure. That was after the landlord let part of our ceiling collapse in that house because he kept putting off repairs. Holy shit. Hi, Shy. You have been boyfriends for a year. What can I do to take him out on a date? I sent him 40 places and he said no to all of them. Make him fucking pick somewhere to go then. Damn. No, that's like, you're gonna send him all those options? He needs to come up with an idea then. Water time and a stretch break. Thanks, y'all. Wow. Double trouble here from Scarlett and Ren. Yeah, I would just ask him, like, to either pick a place, Lizzie, or ask, like, what do you want to do then? Or you could make it a surprise, I guess, but yeah, make him pick. Because holy shit. That's what I do with Jess for, like, with dinner. Like, if we can't, like, if we're trying to decide on dinner, if I come into the conversation and I'm like, hey, this is my idea for dinner. Do you want to do this? And Jess is like, no, I don't really want that. Then the response is, okay, your turn to pick something then. And that's what and Jess does that to me too, because, you know, that's only fair. Sometimes I'm the one who can't pick, you know? So, like, I feel like that's the responsibility. Like, whoever shoots down the idea, they have to come up with the next idea. It's not one person's responsibility to come up with shit. You and your ex did a thing where one person would narrow it to 5 options, the other person would narrow it to 3, and then the final person would pick. That's a good idea. Yeah. I just surprise him in the car and start driving and tell him to guess where we're gonna eat. Then bring him to his first guess. Snake, that is so funny. You play dinner mash? Oh my god. That's a good one. Yeah, it's like, why is dinner so hard to pick out, right? Did I not? I didn't actually put a corner on this one. Good job. Good job, me. Can fix that very easily. I don't even have to undo the whole row. We'll be lucky if we finish 1 square this stream. Y'all keep distracting me. No, it's okay. This one is an easy fix. There, it's like it never happened. Look, it's coming along. We're doing good. Why are we burning down the stream right now? Does somebody need to go walkies? Like, what's happening? You tried to surprise him for his birthday and he got annoyed. You almost bought him a 1000 gaming laptop, but he didn't want to go out with you on your 30th birthday. Your sister's friends even told, and others you told say to leave him if he doesn't want to go out. I mean, after a certain point, like, okay, here's my thing. I would talk to him about it if you can. Like, I don't particularly like surprises. They can be a little bit overwhelming for me, so I don't know. Maybe it's something like that. But, like, I don't know. Don't just be a dick in a relationship, right? Like, that sounds kind of mean. And not going out with you for your birthday? That's fucking rude. It's like, do you want to be together or not? I may have had half a pot of coffee before stream. Oh, we can't tell, don't worry. Scarlet is an entity of chaos in everyone else's streams, and then their streams are so tranquil. Oh my god. I gotta get in there and see it with my own eyes. Scarlet, how many Holly Pocket and Booth emotes do you have? I need to see them. We need to be more chaotic in Scarlet streams. Yeah. Yeah. Payback. Payback time. You can only get them to work on your own streams. That is weird. You should be able to post them in any stream. Unless that's an affiliate thing. No, but if you have emotes at all... Did they give emotes to non-affiliates now? As like, oh, for the like the follower emotes, maybe? I did not realize that they did that. Okay, that makes more sense then. Yeah, okay. We'll get you to affiliate. Back in my day, you didn't get any emotes until you were an affiliate, so... They're very cute. I know, I need to come and see them. I haven't really been hanging out in anybody's streams with the moves and stuff, but definitely I want to come see them. You usually stream Wednesdays? Okay. We gotta make sure as a community that someone is always streaming. Right? We got Mambo on Mondays and Tuesdays, Scarlet on Wednesdays, then I got Thursday, Friday. Everyone streams while you sleep for work. You gotta have somebody to put you to sleep. Oh, the stream screen, the fingers are merged together. Oh my goodness. You're the pregame to Scarlet's stream? Oh my goodness. Am I following everyone? Hang on. That would probably help me keep track of it too, wouldn't it? Yeah, those are Shy's emotes, yeah. You stream Saturday and Sunday? Yeah, I've been meaning to get into one of your streams too, Kiri. And I know I'm actually following you, so I can remember to do that. Yeah, I have the refrigerator magnet for the Rage one. Water time. Thank you, Abneen. How are you doing? Shy and Jess used to stream? Yeah, back in the day. Back in like 2020, right? Although I think Shy was streaming for a bit longer than that in the end, but back when the children were infants in 2020. You want to do craft streams but can't get everything set up for it yet? Yeah, it could be a lot. Switch from Crochet to building in Minecraft. Currently on a flat world building terrain. Nice. 22 in less than 2 weeks. That's awesome. I've decided this is how I will announce myself to streamers, pressing the hydrate button. I mean, it's a solid plan. You can really see how the color pattern is starting to come together now. It's really starting to look Powerpuff Girls-esque. Show the new spirits, please. You got it. I will, 1 second. I'll bring us over here. I'm gonna write, oh god, do I have a post-it note or something near me? Yes. Oh, thank god. Okay, I'm gonna write this down so that I remember to do this after stream. Okay. And update the list so you can see all of the available spirits for y'all. Okay, so all of the new ones, we have some more of the kitchen ones that are available now. Some of these are like variants on spirits that you've, seen before. It's up over here so I can still see chat. Then we have the train ones. This guy is so cute. The train ones are so good. And okay, a couple more train ones, yeah. And then here are the garden ones. Yeah, they're so cute. They really, the last 2 DLCs they did, they really knocked it out of the park with the spirits. They all feel so unique, even the ones that are kind of like almost variants on pre-existing spirits, they feel so completely different to me. And then the newest one is Lenny. Not Lenny. What's his name? This is the cat from, Lenny's the other cat. Pocky. This is the lo-fi girl cat. Is there a purple variant of the otter? I think that there probably is. Let me see here. Let's see. Yes. Oh, it's cute. The pink and purple. Yeah, grape flavored for real. Yeah, level up Spirit City for real. He told you he's an introvert and that's why he doesn't want to go out, Lizzie? I mean, that's fair. I think that there should be some kind of a compromise. Like, if you say, you know, I'm not interested in doing, like, special plans for me by going out, like, I can see where, you know, he'd be coming from in that regard, but, like, he should still make an effort for you. Like, I'm an introvert, too. It doesn't mean I never leave my house. That's never leaving your house is beyond being introverted. That's, like, agoraphobia. Oh, click the thing? Oh, I see. There you go. It's just so dramatic whenever I do it while I'm streaming. Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't know. When you're celebrating for someone else, it's not all about you, right? Okay, let's see if we can't zoom through the rest of this square, right? Otherwise, the joke about only getting this one done for the entire stream is going to be way too real. Fortunately, I think this is the only jumbo that's currently on the list to get done, so the other ones will definitely go there. So I feel like we can probably squeeze in a couple. He sounds like an excuse revert. Oh my god. Don't tempt me. Uh-oh. What, you got another idea for a jumbo, Kiri? Scarlet has discovered highlight my message. That's one way to spend your points. Can start My Hero themes. Oh, that's fun. Who would you do first? I just got done watching season 3. I've gotta admit, I didn't like it as much. There's some stuff that happened during season 3 that I was like, oh, this is awesome, I'm glad we're finally getting through this. And then the rest of season 3 I was like, holy shit, why are we spending so long on this? Season 3 just felt like filler to me. God. Feel that so much. Okay, I'm glad I'm not the only one. All Might, easy to identify. Well, I thought you might say that. The thing about doing an All Might square is it's very like America core, so. But maybe if we throw some yellow in there, it won't feel so much like that. I promise they become relevant later, like too late later, but whatever. Water time and a stretch break. Thanks, y'all. Gotta be yellow. Yeah, I love All Might. Yeah, without yellow, it's another hero. Another hero from a different franchise, perhaps. Oh, wait. What happened to the woman I blackmailed you into messaging? It's a long story. Uh-oh. That doesn't sound good when you say it like that. Oh, still relevant for My Hero? Okay. Oh, that's fair, Scarlet. Absolutely. Yeah, sometimes it doesn't work out. It's okay. At least you tried. Got you back in the game for a bit, at least. Yeah. Maybe it'll make it easier to try again in the future. You know, you'll see what worked for you and what didn't. And how easy it was just to, like, make a move, you know? That part was pretty successful. You have the lingering threat of like what could happen to you if you don't talk to the cute girl when you have the chance, right? I'm sure Zephyr still has the pictures handy. Your priorities have shifted and you have a new goal. Okay. Scarlett said, I don't need a woman. I'm enough. I wanted to make a sweater with fingering yarn. How would I adjust the pattern? I find that use bulkier yarn. So, do you want to make it with fingering yarn because that's what you have on hand and you want it to still look the same? Or do you want to make it with fingering yarn because you want it to be thin yarn? Like, what is your goal with it? I would say that alters my answer quite a bit. Hi, Black Cat. Welcome in. You quit your job for both health reasons and to finish your degree? Oh, that's so amazing. If a pretty girl comes into the picture, you won't say no? Good for you. Well, I hope that goes super well. I hope that you, I'm glad that you are focusing on your priorities for sure, and that you have the ability to do that. Because yeah, I certainly, like, having a job while I was in school, that was way too much for me. So like, I get it. Like, I did that for a little bit, but my last year, I quit because I was like, I need to just focus on getting through this last little bit. Oh my goodness, not the flirting. Still working, just not doing managerial level work, and having your health issues ignored. That's good. That's good. You want to make a sweater with yarn that you like, but it's only in fingering size. So what you could do is you could just crochet with several strands together to make it equivalent to the chunky yarn if you want the sweater to turn out looking like that pattern. That's probably the easiest way to go about it. And you can find charts as well, like if you just search for them, they're not too hard to find, that will tell you like how many strands of like this yarn should be roughly equivalent to like this yarn. Otherwise, the answer is math. It can still be done, but the answer is math. And I don't know how much you feel like doing math. Won't that make it super holy? No. So when you're crocheting, so if I was using, like, for an example here, what's the largest hook that I have? Okay. If I'm crocheting with, you know, a big hook and thinner yarn, right? Just as an example. Because of the size of my hook and how thin my yarn is, yeah, I'm gonna end up with a fabric that is pretty light and airy and open, right? However, if you do what I'm talking about and you crochet with several strands of the same weight of yarn together in order to make the equivalent weight that you would need, it's gonna look like this. Let me not confuse myself. There we go. So when you are crocheting with all of the strands together, it becomes like crocheting with a chunky yarn. See how it's not open? So that's the easiest way to do it, because you don't have to use different colors. You can do all the same color. And then it'll like kind of work out because, you know, turning it, you're basically turning it into chunky yarn, so it'll go farther. So even though you're having to use it'll feel like you're using more because you're crocheting with multiple strands at the same time, but those multiple strands are gonna take up more space, right? So you can basically make chunky yarn with a lighter weight yarn. But if you don't want to do that, then yeah, I would say use a smaller hook and make a swatch with your yarn, and then compare the dimensions of that swatch to the gauge swatch that the project hopefully has. I know not all of them will do this, but then you basically would like take the difference. And so if the gauge swatch is like there's 10 stitches per 4 inches in the gauge swatch, right? But my swatch that I made has 20 stitches per 4 inches, then you would just know that like for every 10 stitches in the pattern, or like for every 1 stitch in the pattern, you would need to be doing 2 stitches with your yarn in order to like make it up. So it's doable either way, but like I said, if you don't want to do any math, this is probably the easier way to go about it, because you know, just depending on how different your yarn is, that could feel a little complicated in the end, especially with like, you know, if there's any special increases or decreases that you're trying to do for this project, depending on the sweater. So loving math does not equal counting ability. I feel that one hard. Yeah, I think math is fascinating. Does that mean I'm good at it? Absolutely not. Oh, I see. I was like, why is everyone streaking right now? Black Cat with the 50 stream streak. Well done. I was over here yapping and I totally missed that. Yeah, I'm sure we can get you some help with the math if you need it. Thanks for offering that, Black Cat. Y'all, please tell Boof he cannot have curry. And why not? Do you not love him? Y'all, Miss Agatha stole some soup the other night. I walked in the kitchen and I caught her up, like, crouching on the stove, like, about to hop down. And she gave me this guilty look. She had definitely had her little face stuck in the soup pot. It was mostly empty, fortunately, but, we weren't gonna eat the rest of it, because it was just, like, a can of chicken soup that I made for Jess. So, like, it was done, but that's why she got up there, because she smelled the chicken in it. They haven't quite learned the rules about the kitchen yet in the new place. It always takes them a little bit of time to adjust to, like, yeah, definitely don't get on the counters. I mean, they're cats, so, you know, even when they know better, they will still do it, obviously, but they try to be a little bit more discreet about it, at least, and they won't go in there if, like, you know, I've recently been in there cooking and stuff. It's usually, like, at nighttime when we're asleep, and I did see that, Zephyr. I know. It's very sad. I remember the cheese dip incident. Oh my god. Yeah, Miss Jude, we used to have to be really careful about what we let her eat, because she would definitely explode if she had even a little bit of people food. I wasn't allowed on the counters at the old place, but maybe I'm allowed at the new place. I know, I think it's more like, well, those were counters, sure, but this is something different, right? This is an entirely different place. I mean, maybe this isn't even a kitchen this time. I don't know what they're using it for. It's like they have to recognize, like, oh no, this counts as kitchen. I'm excited to get their cat tree put together. We have an enclosed porch, so I'm gonna put it out on the porch for them so that they can get up there and, like, look outside, look out the windows and everything. And I think that they're really gonna like it. Leaf Tea, welcome in. How are you doing? Water time, thank you, Scarlett. Boof was found behind Burger King, but he can't have any people food. Anybody know what I'm talking about when I say that lesbian catio project? Yeah. Gotta have a catio. God, I wish that were me. I can't wait. I can't wait to own my house, you know? I can't wait to live in a house that I own and I can do whatever I want to it and I can make it so nice and I can fix things properly and not shittily like my current landlords who don't seem to give a shit about this place. You know, you'd think landlords would care a little bit more about investing in their own properties so that they last a long time, but no. Fuck these tenants who are clearly just being ridiculous when they ask me to come and fix things for them. Why should I care about my house that I own, that they're living in and trying to help me take care of? I'll just let it fall apart. For fun. Fucking hate landlords. You fix nothing because you don't have time. I mean, that's totally fair. I get it's not for everyone. I think, like, I yearn to do it, right? Like, it's something that, like, I want to be able to learn about. I'm not gonna fuck with electricity because I think that that's where I have to draw the line. I'm like, I don't think that I should even attempt to learn about that, you know? I think I want to save electricity for somebody else, but, like, to a degree, I'm comfortable doing stuff with plumbing. You know, I'm definitely comfortable with carpentry work and stuff and, like, hanging things, and it's fun for me. I just want to be able to make it nice. Soon. Hopefully next year, we'll be moving into a house that we own and we can really make it happen. I want to paint the damn walls, you know? If there's a gigantic fucking hole under my kitchen sink, I want to be able to fix it properly. Should I have a custom double shot espresso? Didn't you just say that you had an entire pot of coffee? If they let it fall apart, they can claim you messed it up and keep your deposit. Not if I have the fucking pictures to prove that it was not my fault. That color combination is superb. I agree, Kelsey. This was picked out by Kiri over here in the Twitch chat. It is inspired by the Powerpuff Girls, the heart background. Oh, I see. Suddenly all of these qualifiers, Scarlet. Just a half a pot of dark roast, and it was a mini pot. Okay, sure. I mean, yeah, no, have your espresso. You could really have the angel and the devil on your shoulder right now. Pin this? Yes. Okay. I pinned in the YouTube chat the spreadsheet that gives like a full breakdown of what this project is and how to participate. It's unfortunately more of a thing for Twitch viewers because YouTube does not have a channel point system. However, I have a feeling that in the near future, somebody is probably going to purchase a whole bunch more squares for the community. So when that happens, I'm sure YouTube can pick out some color combinations. Won't get the chance to drink coffee tomorrow, so you're not too worried about having one extra drink today. That's fair. You know, as long as you can keep your sleeping schedule in check, I suppose that's your business, isn't it? No longer have to wake up at 4 a.m. every day. I love that for you. Meanwhile, I'm embarrassed by how quickly I've managed to fuck up my sleep schedule. Like, we just fucking got here and I couldn't even maintain a normal sleep schedule for like a month. We're gonna get back on track. I'm not gonna let this beat me. Okay, 2 more rounds on this guy. It looks really good. I think we picked the right colors for sure, Kiri. Watching your friend's cats, you have to wake up at 7 a.m. instead of 2 p.m. No! Only slept 2.5 hours after work this morning? Oh my gosh, Kiri. That's the worst. I like how it just occurred to me. I was thinking about because of Kiri. Earlier in the stream, I was like, "Oh, it's Pride Month. We need to get some more like Pride flag inspired squares to add to the project." And I like how Kiri goes, "I want to do an All Might square." I know that the two thoughts were not related, but I just thought about it. Like, that's so funny. Anybody else think that All Might and Aizawa should hook up? Just me? All Might is an ally unless you think he's bi/gay. I think, you know what? If I can't imagine that a character is gay, I don't know how I'm supposed to be watching the show. I'll just say that. Fanfic is on my side? Hell yeah. All Might and Night Eye? Do I know Night Eye yet? I don't know who these people are, but sure. Zephyr said, I don't know who that is, but make it gay. It's from My Hero Academia. Y'all, I'm watching anime now, and... Okay, I don't know who that is yet, Kiri. Thank you. Okay, I'll keep an open mind. Don't look up Night Eye spoilers? Okay. Thank you. Season 4? Okay, yes, I just started. I've watched 1 episode of Season 4, so... I'll keep that in mind. I'm not gonna lie, after Season 3, I had lost steam with it a little bit, but if you're telling me there's some gay shit to look forward to, that really will be my motivation to continue watching Season 4. I'm just saying, like, Whenever Aizawa puts his hair up in that slutty little top knot, that did something to me. I wish that I could wear my hair like that. Oh my god. Why does my head have to be so sensitive? I love that grubby looking man. I know. The scrunklier the better, honestly. Later episodes had you leaning to a racer mic. I could see it. Season 4 was one of your favorite seasons? Okay. I appreciate that. Scarlet losing her shit in Jack's comments. You watched the filler episode? Oh, just kidding. I may have actually watched like 2 episodes of season 4. Because I think I know what you're talking about, and that shit pissed me off so bad that I skipped it. I was like, this is literally just a recap. Why is this here? My favorite season is 6, and Scarlet knows why. Okay. I have... Well, Mirio comes in at the end of season 3, I think. So, yeah, obviously I know who Mirio is. But... I thought that was such a weird way for them to end season 3, though. Like, I felt like that just really, like, capped off the fact that they had no idea what to do with season 3, that was the final episode of season 3. Like, it was such a, like, nothing episode. I'm sorry. My wife, aka Bunny Girl, was just about to kick ass, and then I had to pause my viewing. You gonna send a pic in the side chat? Very nice. Dark Deku? Oh my goodness, what a thing to say. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's happening with that. To be honest, I don't know, like, I'm not saying tell me everything that happens or anything, but I'm not too concerned about spoilers. I would say that I already know, like, a pretty major spoiler, but that's, like, for the very end of the series, I'm pretty sure, and I don't even know, like, if I want to watch the movies. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how I feel. You'd sell Sandy for her? Oh my god. You finally got the Dark Deku figure and didn't realize it was 1/8 size, so the box and figure are way bigger than you expected? Oh my goodness. They don't tie into the main story? That's good to know, Instarian. Okay, let's go see your wife. Let's see. Okay, yeah. Oh, I've seen her before. Yeah. Totally. Very gay, very nice. Yeah, I feel like I'm kind of feeling like I want to let the show just be my experience of this universe, because I kind of just want to like let it be a contained thing. For me, just feel a little bit like, I don't know, there's other shit I want to watch, you know? I want you to keep in mind that side of my taste when we get to the Hear Me Out stream. Uh-huh. I'm excited to bring my Hear Me Outs to the table for that one as well. I think it'll make some of you feel better about yourselves. If you hadn't watched it backwards, why did you watch it backwards? Your ex-roomie was watching it, so you caught clips in season 3, then watched season 2, then cringed at season 1. I felt like season 2 was solid. So, kind of a shame that it's bookended by, like, more mediocre seasons. Remembering Jess throwing in the towel when I said a D&D monster before. No, no, no. You'll see. You'll see. Oh, speaking of, I think I had decided on a date for that. 1 second. Okay, this is still kind of like up in the air, but I'm thinking, how do we feel about doing that on a Saturday? Saturday the 20th? Appreciate that we got to see Deku gain muscle. No, for real, I'm like, that's kind of an important thing for him to actually do that. Could do a whole Hear Me Out stream on MHA theories, characters, and plot devices. Yeah, Saturday the 20th is my current thought for that. So that should hopefully give you all plenty of time to plan. But I'm gonna put out like a proper calendar sheet. Hopefully this weekend, so y'all can see everything that's upcoming. and know when all of the special stuff is. There's a few things that, like, they'd be so simple, it's like I feel like I could go ahead and do them, but I kind of want to wait until I have, like, my second camera, or, like, there's a couple of things that I'm just waiting them out a little bit longer to make sure that I'm, like, properly prepped for them, so... You'll officially be a uni graduate by then? Oh my god, that's so exciting. Is there a stream planned for the 18th? Yes, I just haven't locked in what it's gonna be yet. So I'm planning to do, like... I think I'm gonna alternate weeks doing Thursday, Friday, Sunday, and then Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. It's your birthday on the 18th? That's so exciting. Well, yes, we will have stream for your birthday. Is there a stream on the 19th up for you while I walk across the stage? Oh my god! There is a stream on the 19th. We'll all be like, we did this together! You should put me up there and I'll be your commencement speaker. Your work chat is blowing up because they added an extra plane to sell? You selling planes? I'll ask if I can say a few words and then just put your stream up to the mic. Watch out, I'm gonna say like butt or something. School is bullshit, woo! Oh, you sell clean jobs on planes? Okay. I don't think that I ever knew what you did. Manufacturing stuff confidential? Oh, yeah. My brother is an airplane mechanic, so that's kind of cool. It's like... similar, same field as my brother, kinda, but on the, like, a different side of it. Assembly or repair? I don't really know. Probably repair? I am uncertain. I think he's like a supervisor where he works too. Because he's just been there like the longest. this should be the last round for this one. Yay, we almost did it. Pretty sure he's on the repair end? Thank you. So you build the planes and then he fixes them. Very cool. You clean up after all the lazy mechanics. Oh my goodness. Only took 2.5 hours. Look, y'all were being crazy. Somebody had to stop you from drinking paint, okay? And now you understand why these squares are priced the way that they are. The colors are pretty. I know. This one turned out so good. You want this as a sweater, but you said it's not that nice of yarn. Yeah, I mean, it's like, it's an acrylic and it feels like it, you know, if that makes sense. So I'm sure some people wouldn't mind it, but I feel like it's one of those yarns that I feel like you would sweat if you wore this and you wouldn't enjoy the experience of sweating into it, you know? But I feel like you could find a yarn that would be better suited for a sweater in similar colors and do something very similar. I know there are a lot of people who do like the heart-shaped sweater. You know, it's like, it starts like in the middle on the chest as a heart and then it like comes outward. I'm sure you could find very similar colors in like in a nicer, more wearable yarn like a cotton or a wool. Especially if you wanted to do cotton, I bet you 24/7 cotton would have the colors that you would need. Because they have a fair variety if you look on the Lion Brand website. And then wool, obviously, like, wool comes in so many different options. Because everybody wants to dye wool, so I feel like you'd have no problem doing it with wool at all. Do y'all see why I wanted to do this one today rather than like during another stream that's not just focused on these squares, because the jumbo ones take so long. Water time, thank you, Rensarian. This is my last sip of water before I'm gonna need to get more. I feel like I need to turn on the Rocky music for this last round. I'm closing in on the end. Did I tell you about bird neighbors? No, that does not ring a bell. Stretch break. Thank you, Scarlett. Let's hear about the bird neighbors. The kind that make nests in vacant apartments? Oh shit. Good for them. Gonna do the prayer hands one right now. This one feels fucking good. Definitely trying to be careful about my hands right now because I am like really going crazy on making bracelets to try and catch up with where I need to be. And it's just a lot. It's a lot on my hands, so trying to be careful with it. We'll have to do a bracelet making stream soon, but wanted to try and catch up on the community project some before we got sidetracked into something else. Thank you, Kiri, I appreciate it. Oh, I'm sorry, Rensarian. I think I determined that Canadian orders will be okay in the future. I wish that I had thought about that. Because Canada, the way that they do it is that you don't have to pay a special tax, I believe, until you get over a certain amount of sales. And I don't think I have to worry about doing that. So, like, Canadian orders should be okay in the future. We've been telling our managers that the vacant apartment next to us needs tending. No dice on anyone carrying. So I swore I heard beeping or something. Later, Rumi hears it too. I follow the sound to the wall and realize there's a baby bird nest in the vacant apartment. Go outside and realize they removed the whole window pane before management changed. So you had bird neighbor. Wow. They just left the apartment wide open. That's crazy. They're gonna regret that. Holy shit. Not my business, apparently. I know, right? It's like, well, if you don't want to let me help you take care of your own property, then I guess I won't. Fine. That's how I feel about this house. It's like, I'm still gonna do stuff to, like, make it nice and livable for us, but literally, like, if y'all don't care about how much this apartment is gonna get fucked up by you not doing proper repairs, then fine. I guess I don't care either. Because I'm not going to be here long enough to really see that deteriorate. The baby bird feeding times were so cute. Did you get a look at them or do you just hear them? Like, were you able to see them when you went outside and looked from the outside? If you do any repairs to the house, just take them with you when you move. Oh my god. You think it was the cardinals? That's so cute. At least it's like a bird species you can feel good about, you know? Cardinal Daddy almost posted up on Booth on a walk once. Oh my goodness. Like in a territorial way, or in like a, this looks like a nice place to sit way? This tangle is crazy. Like, he was flexing? Right. Oh, you made friends with a mockingbird juvenile? That's so cute. I love birds. Come on. Come on, just let me have a little bit more and then I can cut this thing and figure it out. I don't even understand how some of this shit gets as tangly as it does. Like, what did y'all do to this at the yarn factory? Come on. These nails, oh no. You need the elevated buttons for your keyboard keys. Okay. Finally. 2 hours and 40 minutes into stream. I have 1 square done. Remember when we had buttons on our phones? I know. I had a, one of the, like, the Envies that had, like, the full keyboard. That thing was great. Okay, this looks so good, though. The bird was scoping me and the pups out on walks, so you started saying hi and calling them pretty bird, and he kept getting closer and closer and mimicking your tone shifts sometimes. He came so close last time I saw him that he could have touched me with his wing. Oh my goodness, that's so sweet. I love making friends with birds. Trying to detangle this a little bit because it's a horrible mess. My god. Where's this piece going? Thought I had it. This is the piece that's causing problems. There you are. I have the other one out. Actually, I can show you in just a second. I'm just trying to get this detangled really quick. I almost have it. Yeah, that yarn barf really was not playing around today. Almost got it. Ha 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 ha. There's big progress right there. This is some high octane yarn detangling right now. Come on. The fuck? Sometimes it's like, how does this shit even happen? Hey, I did it. Much better. Okay, so here is our most recent Powerpuff Girls inspired square, and then here is the other one inspired by the girls themselves. So we've got Buttercup in the center here, and then it goes into Bubbles, and then Blossom on the outside. Fighting crime, trying to save the world. Here they come just in time. The Powerpuff Girls. Anyway. That's a little update to our granny counts. We have 22 now. Alright, let's do a square for Phoenix. We're gonna do a sunburst. A mini sunburst with purple and African violet. So it's gonna be interesting to see how this one goes. Because I'm gonna have to kind of like modify it a little bit to give it corners. But I think I know what to do. So starting with the purple. EP lurk time. Thanks for hanging out, Kiri. Get a good sleep. Supposed to chain 4. That's right. But I don't do that, do I? I don't think I've done that for any of them. I think I just did a slip stitch. And then I need 16 double crochets. One. Two. Three. Four. 5. 6. 7. 8. Everyone else went for nappy. It's your turn. For sure. 9. 10. 11. 12. 13. 14. 15. And 16. Okay, there's the first round. And then for round 2, we're doing puff stitches, which I think these puff stitches, they only do 7 loops. Yeah. Hi Ace, how you doing? Welcome in. If you change your Twitch username, do you have to wait to change it back or no? Yes, you will not be able to change it for like, I want to say like 60 days or something like that. What were you wanting to change it to? Eviler Jack, oh my gosh. Not the identity theft. So I'm gonna do like 3 puff stitches. No, 4 puff stitches, and then do a corner. Do you remember who I love the most out of all of them? Yes, I got you this time, Odd. Why are you telling on me, Zephyr? Yes, the first square was a jumbo square, so it took a while. Correct. Where is he at? There's your boy. The little man. Oh my god! Look at him! Holding the pencil. Okay, so we'll chain 2. Or maybe... we'll chain 2. We'll chain 2 to make a corner. And keep going. So it won't be super duper square, but it'll be fine for a mini, I think. Yeah, that'll work. It's got a little bit of a squared off energy to it. There, now we've done 2. What are the squares for? Yes, if you check that spreadsheet that Zephyr just pulled up there, that gives a full breakdown of like the squares and the project. So we're working on our second community project right now. This backdrop here is our first community project. So all of the colors for these squares were contributed by community members, purchased with channel points or bits, and Zephyr. So this was the first one that we did for the stream, which was a jumbo, and then you can see this is a mini, and a standard size square is this size. So we're gonna put all of these together once we have enough, and this one is gonna be Afghan sized. Alright, 23 squares now. So let's jump back up here. Our next square is going to be one for Mambo. So we're going to bust out a spiral square this time. And we're going to be using Aqua, Peach Blossom, Carnation, and Canary. You've got 3 skulls? Yeah, I don't know why you're trying to come for me when you only have 3. You had 2 skulls like 2 hours ago, so I don't want to hear it. Aqua. Did I not? I already did this one. Did I not check this off? I must not have checked it off because I did this one. Weird. I know a transroll would be so cool. 1, 2, okay, so I have 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25? Hang on, I gotta double check now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Okay, I did not check I didn't check Mambo's off then, I guess. Okay, so never mind. We're gonna do Lifeless now. I was like, oh, that's funny that Mambo had another spiral in here. I remember already doing a spiral for Mambo. Nope, that's the spiral I did to begin with. So, okay, Coral, African Violet, Red, and Baby Pink. How many bits for a square? If you check the size that you're interested in, it'll tell you. So like if you click on the channel points redemption, it'll tell you how many bits for each one. Let me update this. There we go. Like it says it in the description for each size. How many bits it would be. And it is also on the overview, I think. Or the color list. The color list has it. So it's 50 bits for a mini, 200 bits for a standard, and 800 bits for a jumbo. Or an amount of channel points. Wow, all of a sudden, I have so many more squares. Oh, Odd, I missed that. I saw your happy Odd noises. I missed that it was because you were streaking through the chat. Well done with your 10 stream streak. Wait, Redstarian, I left stream on when I went to go put away some dishes, forgot stream was on, heard your voice, and was like, oh my god, someone's in my house? That is so funny. I missed that. Okay, let's see if we can find the center pull on this one. That would be nice. Ugh. Just barf. Some of these very awkwardly have like the outside pull in there with the center pull, and then they get all tangled up on each other. Okay, it's in here somewhere. No? Found it. This is way more yarn than I need for the center of a bobble. Yeah, what a mess. Okay, we're doing 4 double crochets, chain 3, repeat. Okay. I believe this one too. So this one's for Lifeless. I believe that we picked the colors for this one randomly. I think we may have changed one of them out, but I think I remember rolling for this. There's our center. A pansexual one? Yes, we definitely need a pansexual one. No, take your time, Niji, you're good. You have plenty of time. Especially because I have to now wind up all of this barf that I pulled out. Oh my gosh. There's a delightful little knot in here. Hashtag Omegaverse. That's how I'm testing to see who's still actually listening to stream right now. Red Star, yeah. Niji, thank you so much for the 200 bits. We can definitely do a little pansexual square for you. That's perfect. Do you know which colors you want, or would you like me to pick out the ones that I think go with that theme the best? And do you know what type of square you want? I'm thinking maybe like coral might actually be a good pick for the pink one. Scared to mess up the colors? No, don't even worry about it. It's not like we have the exact colors anyway, so we gotta do our best. I'm thinking maybe coral, canary, and aqua? I think turquoise, actually. I think aqua's too pale. I think these three are perfect. The Puffs and Hugs one. What would you want to be if you existed in the Omegaverse? Well, I'm asexual, so I feel whatever goes with that the best. What would I want to be? Not involved. Let's see. So, let me look at the flag for a second here and try and figure out. Do you have any thoughts about which one you would like to be in the center? I feel like coral probably makes the most sense for that, but you envisioned the pink more pink. I feel like this is the pinkest pink that we have, unfortunately. We could also do carnation. It's a bit like coral is the most vibrant pink, which the pansexual flag one is like almost like a fuchsia kind of color. So I think that carnation is more of like a traditional pink, but you can see that like the saturation of it, it's more muted. So I think that coral definitely has more of that oomph that the pan flag has, but this one maybe reads a bit more as like a pink. Either one is totally valid, because like I said, it's not like we have the exact colors. So if you prefer carnation, that's totally fine, because other than that, it's like baby pink, and baby pink is definitely not it. This is like for the trans flag, right? So if you like carnation, better. I totally support that. But I personally, I was just kind of feeling like coral was the closest to how the flag looks. So you just let me know. And then rosewood is obviously not at all correct. That's the other one that we have that's kind of pink, but this is not the right color for sure. I'm kind of thinking maybe pink in the middle, then yellow, then blue on the outside, and maybe like 2 rounds of pink to kind of balance out the fact that like the center is so much smaller. Does that sound good to you? The rose color looks like coral if it smoked 3 packs a day. Oh my god. Center is whatever works / makes sense. Okay, you got it. You got it. Whatever you're happy with. Okay, let me put the excess away now. I feel like this light also kind of washes colors out a little bit. Let me turn off these lights for a second and see if you can get a better idea. Yeah, that looks so much better. You can see this is more pink than it looks with this, because I have a yellow light right here and it really washes things out, but I feel like with just my other light on, you can see it a lot better. You can see how pink this one is. So I feel like that looks pretty accurate to me. Been out for a few years, but only recently started interacting with the community. Well, I'm happy that you're feeling comfortable to do that. Community is definitely a wonderful thing, and we should all open it up to each other as much as we can. and eat pimento cheese. Okay. What color? Alphabet violet. Be gay, do crime, eat pimento cheese. So we're doing baubles across. It's funny, see, every other pattern I've done so far has called these puff stitch. They call them baubles on this one, so this one is 9 loops. Okay. Skip one. Are those the requirements to join the Discord? No, it's just general life advice. This is pretty much the only explicit queer community you're part of, but turns out you do have quite a few queer friends. We attract each other. It's like magnetism, right? Everyone says opposites attract. Actually, it's gay people attract. Oh, I did the wrong thing. Hang on. I was supposed to... I see. The pattern presents this kind of strangely. This is not the best pattern, to be clear. I think that it definitely leaves out some information, but, yeah, it's 2 double crochets in the corner. I thought that seemed wrong. There we go, and then it's baubles across. Is a puff stitch different from a bauble? Apparently it depends on who you ask. I believe that it is, but the patterns that I'm using are using the same words to indicate the same thing, so, or different words to indicate the same thing, so it's more just about, like, I don't know that the people who are writing the patterns really know the difference, and at this point I can't remember because, I've been looking at these patterns that use it interchangeably, so... Maybe the Craft Yarn Council knows. Let's check the Craft Yarn Council. My book might also know. Let's see. Is Bobble on this website? Okay. This one actually does use puff stitch and bobble stitch interchangeably as well. So I guess that they are interchangeable as terms. The craft club that you're part of is for women from church and you're all some kind of queer. That's nice to hear. I don't, you know, I'm from the South. I have religious trauma. I don't step foot in church spaces, so it's nice to hear you're having positive queer experiences in a setting like that. I know not every church is like what I grew up with, but I still just would rather like not go over there, you know? I just would rather not. Should go to bed. Thanks for hanging out, Zephyr. Have a good rest of your night. Get a good sleep. Alright, our next color is red. This one, we're just doing double crochets. How have I been doing this? Let me double check. I feel like this is the part where I've made a choice about how I was doing things. So, okay, I see. Okay. Because I didn't want to put the double crochet into the top of the puff stitch because I don't like how it looks, so I'm like putting it next to the puff stitch instead, but I'm making sure it's still like the appropriate number of stitches as it would be if I did put it into puff stitch. When people redeem a square, do they get to choose what kind of square, or do you get to choose it? Yeah, you get to choose from the 5 options that are available. So you can see all of those if you pull up the type ! colors and pull up the spreadsheets. It'll show you the options that you have. Water time. Thank you, Phoenix. I will jump up in 1 second and grab some more water. You're a Latter-day Saint in Denmark, visibly tattooed, out of the closet, and have a blue mohawk. Pretty convinced it's a completely different church compared to the main thing in the States. Yeah, that's like not... That's really not what Mormons are like. We've talked about this before, I remember now. It's so interesting to hear about that. Being such a different experience, because it's like, I feel like that would not fly in the Mormon church here. Or Latter-day Saints, excuse me. I've apparently heard that the LDS Church does not like the term Mormon. Are you gonna get me some more water? Thank you so much, honey. Now that's a mod right there. Coming into the office to give me water. All the mods need to take note. This is my expectation. Thank you, honey. Okay, now I can do my water time. Yeah, I tried to select a nice variety of square options to make sure that like all of the options would work with any square size. So there are some styles out there where it's like you can't really make them mini, you know, like they won't function properly until you get to like at least the standard size. So but I feel like we still have a nice variety. This one is turning out really pretty, honestly. I like how the red looks with the pink and the purple. Like the contrast of it all, I think, is really nice. This is really good for like a random square too. Split my yarn right there. Tell me your address and I'll make you dinner. Oh my gosh, Black Cat's like, let me step up. Let me step up to the plate, boss, please. You know how close we are too. You're like, I could do it for real. If you make it then dinner, you're also making me dinner. I don't ban people who make me dinner. Oh my god. Also like cooking and making coffee, you're hired. Still use it sometimes because most people know it by that name. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, if you don't care, then I think that's what matters the most, Niji. If you're making, I'll eat. Second dinner is always the best. All of a sudden, Black Cat's making dinner for the whole chat. Should, but you don't, as long as people know what you're talking about, you're happy. Hell yeah. 666AL, welcome in. Love the vibes of the name. Fits right in. Not that they do most of the time. You just gotta be with the right people, right? Just yanking this thing all around my desk. You wanna learn crocheting, but you're too much of a scatterbrain? Oh. Well, you know, you gotta start slow, and if crochet doesn't work out for you, there's lots of other fiber arts techniques out there that can get you a similar look, so... But I think the most important thing is just, you know, doing what you enjoy, right? As a certified scatterbrain, you'd be surprised how well it worked. Yeah, I think that there are a fair number of us in here that are like ADHD. Bye, Black Cat. Thanks for hanging out. Miss Agatha, what were you doing in the closet? During Pride Month? You can never have too much yarn. It's true. Rushing to finish your piece because you tried steaming it and burned half of it. No. That's awful. I'm so sorry. I prefer to wet block everything. I feel like I get that people probably like steaming because it dries faster, but I don't know. I'm just a big fan of wet blocking everything. I feel like it comes out the same as if you steam it. People say that wet blocking is not as effective on acrylic yarn. I strongly disagree, and I think that a lot of people who are seeing a difference between wet blocking and steaming, it's because they're killing their yarn by putting too much heat on it, so that's my 2 cents. You live in a tent, so you got a few carving knives and you're just sitting here making bullshit and covering yourself in wood chips. I mean, that's fun too. I have my degree in printmaking, so I did a lot of woodblock carving when I was in school, so like, I could definitely see the appeal, you know. I think whittling is really cool. You can make crochet hooks. It's kind of like being a crocheter. Did you see that one TikTok where this girl calls her uncle every year in June? Yes! Yes, no, that is so funny. Happy Pride, stop calling me. Oh, for your piece you needed to make it drapey and wet blocking didn't work. That's fair, absolutely. Yeah, so, you know, I will agree, sometimes killing your yarn is necessary. I just think that maybe some people don't, like, recognize that that's what they're doing when they talk about steaming, so. As long as you are doing it on purpose, right? Yeah, I do knitting and crocheting, Al, so I think they're both a lot of fun. Yeah, you could whittle some knitting needles too. Hi, Miss Kitty. The princess is here. I didn't know it killed the yarn. I don't think it necessarily always does. I just think that maybe sometimes if people are seeing a dramatic difference between wet blocking and steaming, that could be the reason why. Because if you apply too much heat to acrylic yarn, that's what will happen. So if you are noticing after you steam it that it doesn't it doesn't have the same kind of stretch, like it just stays stretched out, it doesn't snap back, I think that the term killing it is also very dramatic. Like, it's not necessarily a bad thing. Plenty of people like kill it on purpose. It just means that you've taken the stretch out of it, right? You cannot have pimento cheese. Excuse me. You just end up yelling at the wood and making a quasi-weapon out of whatever you're working on. Need to learn patience. Can barely even see you. Gotta get Miss Princess on camera. Let me say hi to everyone. Miss Aga. My little helper is here. She cannot have pimento cheese because then she'll throw up, won't you? You would throw up if you ate pimento cheese. You do enough of that already. Oh, you're so stinky. Moving things around so I can see. I've got too much shit pulled up on my desktop. Oh my god. You animal detected life is okay. Indeed. I feel that way all the time. No. I already said no. Oh, you're just gonna rest your little chin on my hand now? Thank you. She's eyeing that cheese. I can see her. She's just waiting until I'm not paying attention. She's gonna go for it again. She loves cheese, dude. don't do that. Oh my god, your breath smells so bad. You're doing a shawl and mall stitch with a yarn that's 80% merino and 20% nylon. Unsure how or if you should block it. Yeah, no, blocking that would be just fine. The nylon is not really gonna... I just treat it like wool, basically. Like, treat it like regular wool, because the nylon is, most likely there to help, trap shorter fibers in the wool. So it's probably the wool that you have is not super long fibers. It's like it's the lower... This is not to say that it's bad yarn, just wool quality is based off of the length of fibers. So the really, really long fibers are like a higher quality, more expensive wool, and then the cheaper wool is the shorter fibers, but that's why you tend to have yarns that have a blend of things like nylon in them. It's in order to help hold those shorter fibers together better. So I would still just treat it like regular wool for blocking. It's a sock yarn you're doing 2 strands of. Yeah, I would just treat it like normal wool and block it. I'll like I said, I always wet block it. So yeah, I would just wash it, give it a good wash, and then lay it out flat. If you need to like stretch it in order to pin down any details. With moss stitch though, I don't think you're gonna have to really worry about that. I would just lay it out flat and not really worry about like stretching it. But yeah, this is Lifeless's square that we just finished here. So I think that we're gonna do one last square to finish out stream, and I would like to skip down here and do Najee's square because it's Pride Month and we need to do some gay shit. And also, I want to keep prioritizing, whenever y'all contribute bits, I want to prioritize your squares, so. Alright, excuse me, Miss Agatha, I gotta get new yarn. I gotta get my yarn out. All my homies love gay shit, as they should. As they should. Okay, we're gonna do double coral, then yellow, and it's gonna be super gay. Yeah, no problem, Najee. Ma'am. I know I just not just see you do that. Don't be homophobic. Biting the yarn. During Pride? I thought the crackling was coming from your tools. That would be pretty hardcore of me. Yeah, we have some ambiance going on in the background here. From Spirit City. Getting your own little friend tattooed soon, wanting something small before you start on the next big project. That's awesome. What tattoo are you getting? Oh, posting a pic in Twitch chat. Let's go. Or in the side chat in the Discord. Oh my God, Renstarian! I just saw what Renstarian posted in there. Oh my God, that's so cute, Niji. Yes, I love that. That's gonna be adorable. Are you gonna get it with the books or just the little guy? Yeah, thank you, Renstarian. Yeah, there's the Discord link. Anybody is free to join for sure. My God. This pansexual square has a tight little hole. With the books and in black and gray. That's gonna be awesome. It's going on your right leg. Whereabouts on your leg? Happy Pride, everyone! Okay, let's see here. How am I gonna do this? My good, what are you doing? What? Really? Gonna leave for dinner. Thanks for hanging out, Renstarian. Oh, and a water time on your way out. Hold that for me, Agatha. And a stretch break. Wow. Thank you so much. Agatha, stretch with me. Don't. No. She's gonna take the whole stream backdrop with her. Lower leg on the outside so everyone can see. Fuck yeah. I know, I gotta roll up the sleeves on all of my shirts because I gotta let my little guys breathe, you know? Let everybody see them. It's crazy how much, like, having tattoos makes me feel like, yes, this is me, you know? Did I immediately forget to update the granny count? I think I did. We should be at 26 now. Okay, can I... Next big tattoo is the neck. You're so excited. Starting it on your birthday with a full day session. Oh my goodness. I'm glad you have a good artist for that. That's... Have you had one in a really sensitive area yet? Because I bet your neck is going to be crazy. Can't wait to look around for artists now that I'm in a new city, you know? I'm like, I gotta track down my next tattoo artist. I need more. Hi Phoenix, welcome back. You did your whole inner arm in one session? Yeah, you'll be fine. That's wild. Have a full sleeve going out on your hand. You did posted a video in the Body Arts channel on Discord. Oh, that's awesome. I'll have to... Yeah, of course you can post in the side chat. That'd be great. That'll help me find it. Put your stream onto Body Double. I haven't gotten more than 1.5 rows done. I'm so sorry. It was all the talk about drinking paint that distracted you, I'm sure. Unless you came in after that. Not to tell on the entire chat or anything. Where are you going? Huh? Wow. You're so silly. Miss Ma'am, I'm trying to do something. She's like, how can I position my head so that you're petting my face every time that you move your hands? Don't do it. Do you feel involved when I bonk you like this? Posted it? Awesome. I can't wait to go check it out. Agatha. I'm like clonking her in the head. Okay, we've got the first 2 rows done. Let's go see. I want to go see. Oh, wow. That's gorgeous. Wow. Are you gonna have the same kind of theme for your neck tattoo? Is it gonna be like related? That's so beautiful. I love the style. Oh, while I'm in here, you see here. Give y'all newbies the member role, so you're good to go. Here we are. With some black work as well? Okay, totally. I think my next tattoo is gonna end up being right here. I have many plans. I have many things that I want to do, but I think that one's up next. Agatha, are you serious right now? Let go. Why are you trying to be a problem? Huh? I'm glad that I got to do this particular type of square so many times today, because I feel like I really have it, like, down. At least for the moment. Cats are the only problem I love. For real. Not sure if I want sparkles. Depends on how the design ends up looking. Giving your artist a really good amount of freedom to design it. That'll be nice. I mean, I get wanting to wait and see. For sure. I think that I would feel the same way. But I also feel like sparkles are a pretty solid bet. I mean, everything looks better with sparkles, right? What a ham. Sparkles rule, indeed. I feel like I'm gonna end up with some sparkles on my little guy's arm as like some good space filler. Because I know I'm gonna have some interesting gaps and stuff. Your mouse is crazy. It's so funny. I think it's so funny the number of people that comment on it. Yeah, I love that it does the color shifting. It's like the free mouse that my computer came with too. So it's like not even that fancy, but it definitely gets the job done. Never seen one with transparent top piece. Oh, yeah, that's a good point. I feel like normally it is more like on the sides or whatever. No, I do like it. I do like it. It's a good little mouse. It is very easy to bump the sensitivity on it though. So like sometimes I'll be in the middle of playing Fortnite and then all of a sudden like my reticle is just dragging across the screen like through mud. So it's definitely something I have to watch for, because it's like just this button right on top that adjusts the sensitivity of it. It's 2 months away, so plenty of time to decide. Probably gonna decide on the day when you see the design she made. I think that makes sense. Had the same issue when you got a new mouse? Yeah. Can be a rough adjustment for sure. Alright. Round 3. Got one more to go. Gonna have to get some more canary soon. Almost run through this yellow. It's a good little color. Big yawn, huh? Big stinky yawn. Will you stop doing that? Oh my goodness. Hey. Really? Really? Yeah. You're being such a problem. There you go. Lay down right there. That's perfect. I love it when she is doing something that she's not supposed to do, and then I make her stop, and then I get yelled at. And then I get yelled at. Make it make sense, Agatha. She's just tucking her little nose into my arm right now. She's so cute. She said, I'm perfect. I would never do anything wrong. Yeah, you're right. Speaking of perfect, this square is spot on, I think. I think it looks exactly right. That's what my aunt's cat says as he steals my face pillow and uses me as a pillow. He's old, so he's given grace. Yeah. When they're old, they can really do whatever they want, can't they? Yeah, Miss Agatha is 13, but I feel like you'd never know it. She's still such a baby. Give him more grace as well, because he outlived 2 owners and was moved halfway across country. Oh my goodness. He's been through so much. How old is he? I just gotta look at this square from the side, and I gotta say, It looks like it has butt cheeks. Look at that. It's a butt cheek square. He was born around '09 and his two previous owners were up there in age. Okay, yeah. So he's around... I cannot do math. I cannot do it. Wow. Wow, wait, hang on. No, he is older than I was thinking. He's around 17? I'm like, what year is it? That's wild. That's an old boy right there. Alright, last couple stitches. There we go. That's beautiful. I'm gonna turn off this lamp so we can see it better. See the colors better. Look at that. Happy Pride! Yeah, I think that turned out really good. He's living his best life, going after your knitting needles and protecting your yarn and drinking out of the toilet like a kitten. Oh, what a silly goose. Oh, I'm glad you like it, Niji. I think it's very cute with the puffs and hugs. Alright, let me get that one checked off. Make sure I checked off everything I was supposed to. Okay, excellent. So it looks like we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 more squares to do. And then we'll have finally gotten through all of the black cat ones. We're getting close. All right. Well, we're gonna wrap things up there. Are those like requests? Yes. So if you do !colors, you can see the whole spreadsheet there that gives a breakdown of the project. This is an example here, this backdrop. This is the first project that we did as a community. So community members pick out the colors for a square, and they also pick out what size they want it to be. For project 1, we were only doing a standard granny square. For project 2, we have 5 different varieties of squares to choose from. So you pick out what kind of square you want, what size square, and what colors you want to go into that square. And then I make it, and then at the end, once we have enough squares, I will put them all together and make a cohesive thing. So this time we're gonna do something bigger. This was meant to be a backdrop for stream, so it's like desk mat sized pretty much. And then the one that we're working on now is going to be like Afghan sized. Am I allowed to? Yeah, everyone is free to participate. We don't currently have any free squares up for grabs, although I anticipate that that'll probably change in the future. But currently you can use channel points or bits in order to redeem a square. So the mini square is I think it has a breakdown here on the color list. It's 50 bits, which is roughly equivalent to about 50 cents, for 5,000 channel points for a mini square, which I have a mini square. Oh yeah, Phoenix, if you're still around, we did your mini square today. So this is the mini square. It's only 2 rows. So 50 bits for this, or 5,000 channel points. Standard square is 4 rounds. So that's 200 bits, or 20,000 channel points. And then the jumbo squares are 800 bits, which is about $8, or 80,000 channel points, because they do take a little bit. So, but yeah, it's been a very fun project. For sure, definitely stick around, get your channel points up. We'll get you a square in here, or we'll get more free options from Black Cat. We'll see which one comes first, right? You love the mini square? For sure. Where'd it go? What did I do with it? I lost it. There it is. Yeah, they're cute. They're cute. There are some on this one too. Like you can see right here. These are mini squares. So yeah, we'll get you some channel points. You just gotta hang out with us. You will collect them naturally over time. And then shouldn't take you too long to work up enough for a mini, especially if you come around right at the start of stream, if you can make it. We always do a prediction at the beginning of stream to help people get their channel points up. We play a game called Pufferdole, and it's like a fishing minigame. It's the fishing minigame from Stardew Valley, and then the prediction is whether or not I can guess which fish it's gonna be in one guess, and I'll just let you know, betting no is a pretty safe bet. So, some people have made quite a fortune from betting on my failure. So that's a really good way to get channel points quickly if you show up at the beginning of stream. You played a little Stardew Valley. Well, I'll be playing some tomorrow if you want to come hang out. Tomorrow, I'll start streaming at 3 p.m. Eastern. I will be playing Stardew Valley for about 4 hours, and then normally I play Stardew Valley on Sundays, but this week I will be playing through Undertale on Sunday, and I'm going to be starting a little bit early, so I'll be starting the stream at 12 p.m. on Sunday, and I'm going to try and play through all of Undertale in one sitting, fingers crossed. So that's this week's schedule, but normally 3 p.m. Eastern on Thursday, Friday, and Sunday. Those are my regular days. Awesome game, but I was bad at it. Mods help a lot. I'll say that. I use mods quite a bit. But I think we're gonna wrap things up right there for this stream. You're not a pest at all, Al. Thank you for hanging out with us. I'm so glad you came to join us. We're so happy to have you, and that you got to hang out and work on some crafts with us. So for everyone on Twitch, we're gonna do a raid really quick here, so if you wouldn't mind sticking around to support the raid, we're gonna see if anybody is online. Oh, Rolstot is online. We could go over there. Oh, and Liz is online. Hang on. Liz just got going, and I haven't been over to see Liz in a minute. Let's go see Liz. Okay. So, Agatha, I swear to God. So if you would like to participate in the raid, you can do so by selecting... Get off the desk! Get off the desk. Oh my God. Okay. I'm trying to use my keyboard. She cannot be on the desk right now. You can select the evilest emotes that are available to you, whatever you have, and type evil raid. Just like so. And I will see y'all tomorrow, 3 p.m. on Twitch and on YouTube to play some Stardew Valley. So y'all have a great rest of your day. I'll see you then.